Feeling like the stream is calling. Squad all online, no stalling. Laughing loud, controllers falling. What a night we're gonna have. Got the lights low, snacks are piling. Screens glowing, everyone smiling. Chat blowing up, we're all dialing in. And the vibes are turning up. I've been grinding levels with my brothers.
I was joking. Is it nighttime again? Yeah, man, I felt like it was nighttime the entire time. The character couldn't see anything. Alright, come on, show me the sun. Wow, oh my god. Oh my god, please, 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 please. No, there's no movement! Oh my god. Game! The Packers fan. Nice you as well. Oh, run, run, run. I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Oh my god. Bro, he was right behind me. Oh, we are dead. We're gonna die here. You know what it might be? It might... Oh! Okay. Oh! I don't know if this will work. Oh, it totally works. Oh my gosh. I got balloons for days, y'all. I got balloons. 1,000 hour balloons. Let's go. Come on out. Come on out. No? Where'd he go? Oh, let's look. What? Bro, he's sideways. Interesting. I didn't know they could do that. Oh no, goodbye. What the hell is that thing? Hey, yo! You guys see the Slenderman looking shit? He's still behind me. I can see a shadow. I have an idea. I has an idea, alright? It's not a good idea. Get into a house, I got this. Oh! No shot. What is up, everybody? How's it going? We are back. We are live. And we are playing some more Vintage Story today. Oh my gosh. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk that? You know, we could have probably put some money down. Could have been 50-50. What we were going to play today. Could have been. Could have been. What is up, Eric? What's up, Solus? What's up, Matt? Yo, 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 Bobby Joe. Yes, sir. There's a Monster Cat song that kind of goes like that. Yo, 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 Bobby Joe, listen up, sister. Never mind a minute. I think it's from, like, album 10. Like, OG Monster Cat, too. Not even the new Monster Cat. OG Monster Cat. Alrighty. How's it going, everybody? Happy Tuesday. Another day. And it's a Tuesday. Bro, Bazit got a nice little feature. I keep spinning my cursor and it enlarges it so I can find where my cursor is if I somehow lost track of it. Very nice. That would help me for sure. I lose my cursor like all the time. Too many monitors. Too many monitors. I lose my cursor. I saw a cool video, speaking of cursors. It was someone you can download a like open source GitHub project, and basically it's for programmers, and while you're programming, your mouse, or there's like a black hole on your screen, and it slowly gets bigger as you keep working on the project, and then until it gets to like the whole screen, then you have to take a break. But it's basically to help programmers take breaks more. I thought it was funny. It was cool to watch though. I saw a video of like a demo of it. It was cool. Cool little features like that. Alright, I don't have any crazy news or anything today. There's been no vintage story news, no modding stuff that I can recall. So I think we're able to just jump right in and start digging. That's what we get to do today. Hopefully finish that swamp up. Let me load up my game here. Vintage story. I guess we'll get to see if the game crashes today too. That'll be it. This will be a good test. If keeping the rifts turned off, it resolves our crashing issue. Oh, that's soul frame password. Let's see, vintage story. And that. Multiplayer. Alright. Then we just have to figure out what specifically is causing the crash with the rifts turned on. I don't know what it would be. Alright, make sure I got everything going right here. I need to get like a checklist or something for going live. There's too many things that I have to do. I'm always afraid I'm gonna forget to do something, like change the title or, you know, change the layout of some description on YouTube and it's gonna flag me for copyright or something. There's always, I feel like there's always gonna, like, there's always something that I'm missing, but gotta launch like 3 different softwares and stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot to do. Woo. Alright. Come on, game. Hey. Your camera? You forgot the camera? What's up, Nick? Yeah, there's that too. Sometimes I forget to take the sticky note off the camera. So sometimes there's that. Alright, we're gonna work on clearing this area out. Finish up what we've already cut out here, so get this out and then we'll move on to the next section. The idea is hopefully to get all this done today. Might be a little bit of a stretch, but it's work to do. What's that, Bean? How's it going? Am I on the right height? No. There we go. Going well, how are you? Not too bad. Not too bad. It's a Tuesday. It's nice out. And yeah, no complaints. No complaints today. Except for I had a meeting early, like, well, it wasn't early. It was like 10 o'clock, but it was a meeting that didn't need to be a meeting, and just more work to do because other people don't want to do the work, which is annoying. It's a Tuesday. What are we chewing on? It sounds like something that, like a joke they would make at like Petco, like or a pet supply store. It's Tuesday. 50% off your favorite chew toy for your dog. Oh, we're starving. That didn't take long. No, we're not. You had a fudge bar, a fudge flavored popsicle. I guess that's good. Those are good. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I had, for lunch, I had some sausage and broccoli with cheese. It was very good. It's very good. Cool. the matrix block right there. I saw it. Yeah, I'm hoping we can get the swamp mostly done today. I'm hoping this doesn't take too long. I don't think it will, because I think most of this area is like only 1 or 2 blocks high, with the occasional like 4 block. So okay, just a minute, doing well. How about you? But I heard your answer already from Bean, so hi everyone. Damn, bro didn't want to hear it again. I see how it is, Nick. It's okay. It's alright, man. I'm doing good too. Or is it I'm doing well today. I'm doing well. That sounds fancy, right? We don't repeat things here. We're all about efficiency. Nah, that's Lord Breeze's stream. That's Lordy's stream. If you want efficiency, that would be his stream. Here we just kind of do whatever feels the easiest. You know? This is what we feel like doing today. This is what we feel like doing today. Every time someone says laptop, home, PC, cell phone, etc., ever since everyone saw Zuckerberg had his camera taped. Wait, what? Think of that. I'm lost. I got lost in the conversation. Except if I don't quite hear what you just mentioned, then we get a pass, cause old man here. Gotta break out the old what they used to call them, like the horn things that they used to put up to their ears so they could hear. Get one of those. Who needs hearing aids when we still have the giant like Viking horns that you can wear? Just strap it to your head. Imagine trying to play a video game with that. You said you had a sticky note on your camera? Ah, okay. That's what I figured, but that was a little bit ago. Every time someone says laptop, home, cell phone, PC. Hey! All I gotta say is I've remoted into some computers and the camera does turn on. So I've seen it happen firsthand to people, and then they sit there and they're like, ah, and they cover it up. So I've also heard like stories of that happening, people having access to your camera, and then like hackers will gain access to your camera, and then they'll just use that to monitor and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't think anyone has access to my computer, but I'd rather not have it, you know. I don't want someone to watch me bite my fingernails. Come on. That's between me and my fingers. Slightly embarrassing if you just got out of the shower? True, yeah, yeah. Definitely could be. It's not a Viking thing, it's a goat or cow thing. The Vikings stole it too. Oh, did they? Yeah, but I mean, come on. It's a Viking thing, bro. It sounds way cooler than, yeah, got my cow horns on today. Versus, I got my Viking horns on today. Come on. What sounds cooler? What's gonna instill fear in your enemies? I got my cow horns on, or I got my Viking horns on? I think the Viking horns might be the trick. Yeah, those horn things. Yeah, what's that, Sonny? Yeah, right? I wonder how well hearing aids work with gaming. Like, if you get hearing aids, right? Do they work? Like, I guess you'd have to get maybe like special headset or something so you could hear. Or do you think they work with like headsets? A bull hits harder, to be fair. Probably, but you know, we're not talking about bull horns here. We're talking about cow horns or Viking horns. You said cow horns. I still think if someone said I'm gonna get my bull horns or I'm gonna get my Viking horns and they were gonna fight me, I still think I'd be more afraid of the Viking ones. Hearing aids basically just make things louder, so wearing headphones with the volume turned up should work, I imagine. I thought they kind of just like, they picked up the sound and then they amplified it through the wire further into your ear. I mean, I guess that is, they're just making things louder, but it can also like my grandfather's headphones, like, or his hearing aids, like they allow him to like pick up like far away, like they pick up far away sounds and stuff much easier. Like I think he could hear better without or with them than he could without them. Obviously, these are hearing aids, but even with like good hearing, you know, like if he had good hearing and then he put the hearing aids in, it would still be better, you know, even with like top tier hearing. I don't think any of that made sense, but that was my point. He hit me with the loading emote, yeah. Pretty much right there. My brain was trying to figure out how to word that while I was saying it. My internal dialogue was like, yeah, you're not saying this right, man. There we go. I wonder what type of hearing technology they'll have, like, when I'm older. And, like, if I would be in need of them. They're gonna have, like, bionic ears at that point. You just get your ear detached and they put, like, a bionic one in there. You get super hearing. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. Oh, that lag spike is still here. One day I'll swap the alchemy mod out for the last version, see if that disappears one day. Kind of hoping he just updates and it goes away maybe. That'd be kind of convenient. This is a pretty good song. This is one of the new ones on this playlist. I like the kind of vibe of it. Yeah, it was just this song, Not Too Shabby. Yeah, that was a good one. It was a little different than most of the other songs as well. It wasn't like a lot of the songs have a very similar like kind of process to them. Like when you listen, you're kind of like, all right, you know, it kind of sounds like you're listening to one big song with like different variants of it and stuff. The ones that stand out are the ones that are like really, really different, though. I feel. So that one stood out. It was good. I will not be looking at the next played song today, by the way. So I will have no idea when Stale Chips, if or when it will play. Yeah. I was thinking we could start doing a little a gamba now at the beginning of the stream on if it's gonna play or not. For this stream. But then I was like, it's still pretty unlikely that it won't play. Like, it's way more, it's not even like a 50-50 odd. It's like a, probably an 80-20 that it doesn't play. Like 80% it will play, 20% it won't. So I was like, I don't know if that would be like a fate, like a good gamba type thing. It would be a cool one though. Maybe I could do like, if Stale Chips will play before or after the halfway point of the stream. So that would be like, what, 8 o'clock? The gamba includes 8 streams on Friday? No, it doesn't. I guess in the long run, I'll just make it that much more special that way. True, it will. Takes a peek and sees it being the 10th song in rotation. Yeah, no. CD-ROM is one of the 134 songs, so it technically has a 0.75% chance of being selected at any one time. I'm not sure how many songs we get through in the stream. So the chances per stream are different. Yeah, I mean, whatever the playlist amount was, so it was I think it was, so they just added 20 new songs. So it was 114 songs at about 4 hours. Would take to get through the playlist. The playlist now is 5 hours long, so I don't know if we got through the entire playlist in a stream ever though. That's my only thing. I don't know. Is it just recycles. Like it gets through the entire playlist on shuffle and then it restarts it again. So I don't know if we've ever gone through the entire thing. Especially since it's like right on 4 hours. Which is about the length of the stream. It'd be like pretty spot on. I think if we did do a little bit of a gamba thing, it would we could do it at, I would do it so that it's like if it plays before or after 8 o'clock. That's what I would do. That way it's a little bit more of a toss up there. And then if it doesn't play at all, everybody just gets refunded. Or everybody loses. I could have like a third option that is it doesn't play. So we can do it so it's like it plays before 8 o'clock, it plays after 8 o'clock, or it doesn't play at all. The true gamba right there. That would be all right. Yeah, I think that would work. I think that would be pretty fair all around. And I kind of like that idea. I'll play around with the idea in my head over the weekend, and then if I like the idea and don't see any issues with it, then I'll probably start doing it on Monday. And basically, I'll have it so you have to basically submit your Gamba, like, at the beginning of the stream, obviously. Probably while the intro is playing. Or around then. Maybe, like, right after the intro gets done. I can set it up. Man, this section didn't take too long to clear it off. This is good. We've made good pacing on this. We can start filling in the next section. If we start doing Gambas, I might have to increase the VIP count. 10 million. Don't. I don't know. Do I have an iron knife? Yes, I do. Let's make 2 of these. There we are. Oh, yeah. It's hard for me to get points here. Man, only reason I'm at 411 is because of the World Cup. It's hard for me to get points here, man. I got you. Well, the Gamba stuff would make it easier. You'd be able to get points a lot faster on a 50-50 toss-up. I mean, I guess it depends on if other people do the Gamba as well, but still. Plus, you got a tier 2 sub. Doesn't that give you bonus points? Don't you get like a lot? You get a lot of points now for having that, unless I'm mistaken. 10 million is still crazy. Yeah, I don't think I'd make it 10 million. Maybe like 2. I'd double it. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, couple right days in a row, you could get 10 mil. Just keep doubling. Just keep putting all your channel points into every Gamba and get it right each time. You'd have 10 mil pretty quick. I got 1.4 multiplier, but sometimes I don't pay attention to the chest where the points are. Oh, you have to click the chest? Okay. You can bet chest 10 doesn't have to be all in every time. Nope, you got to do all in every time. All in. I'm going to make VIP 10 mil. The only way to get there is to bet all in every time and double your points. You got to go on like a crazy winning streak. That is the only way. That's the only way. You'd only have to win, like, how many times did you have to win? Like, if you doubled every single time, how many times in a row would you have to win? Someone can do the math on that. It can't be too hard. Let's say you start out with like 10 channel points, right? Or let's say 1,000 channel points. You start out with 1,000. All right. How many gambas would you have to win if you went all in every single time to get to 1 million? It'd be like, I want to say it'd probably be around 100. No, probably maybe less than that. No, maybe. No, probably less. I don't know. It's around for those side puts into the pot. Well, let's say it just doubled each time. Let's keep it simple. Let's not count how much the other side puts in. Let's say it just like if you win, you get double the channel points back. So if you put 1,000 in, you get it right, you get 2,000. You put your 2,000 in for the next one, you get 4,000. And then 8,000 and 16. How many times would you have to do? About to do some calculus? Yeah, someone's got it. It's probably pretty easy math, but like 9 or 10 times? That's not too bad. 9 or 10 times in a row? 10 million or 1 million? 10 million. 10 million. That's assuming you win every time. 4 streams, it would take you like 3 weeks. 2.5 weeks. And you would have 10 million channel points. 2.5 weeks, you're good to go. Oh, for 10 million, that's a different result? Yeah, it'd be 10 million. If this were the setup. Obviously, this is not the setup. But if that were the setup. You know, if you win, well, that's the risk, You just got to win 3 weeks in a row. That doesn't sound too bad. All right, before we keep going with these cattails, we gotta figure out how far down I want this to, oh, this is gonna be right in the middle of the area. Okay. Sitting here clearing all the cattails. Get these out of here. All right, where's the line at? There it is. It's like 13 to 14 times. Okay, that's like 6 weeks, right? 5 or 6 weeks of streams. No, it's less than that. It's 4. It's like 4 weeks. 3.5. 3.5 to 4 weeks. You have to win all streams in a row. Easy doable. Easy. Alright, like. Easy. Imagine you're on day 13 and it just doesn't play, and you put that it was gonna play. You just back to the start. Back to the start. I wonder what your odds of winning that would be. I mean, obviously you'd have to factor in like stale chips playing and stuff, right? Like you'd have to figure out the chances that it plays before 8 o'clock, the chances that it plays after 8 o'clock, and the chance that it doesn't play at all. You'd have to calculate all that out. Odds gotta be crazy? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if they'd be like lottery odds. I mean, maybe. I guess they'd be pretty, you'd have to be pretty lucky. But I mean, 14 days opposed to, I think Bean has the current. How long does it take someone to get the 1,000,000 channel points? It's like 10 years. Kind of a trade-off right there. I don't think it's actually that long, but I forget how long it is to get 1,000,000 channel points. Looking at the songs in the list, they seem to be about 250 in length, just guesstimate. Yeah, there's some longer ones, there's some shorter ones. But yeah, 250 would probably be the average. 5-hour-ish playlist. 4-hour stream, sometimes a little bit less, sometimes a little bit longer. Although Nick would probably debate that. All right. The water makes this kind of tricky. Nah, I don't think I can change how the like payout is for the Gamba stuff. For the Twitch points or channel points or whatever. So we would have to it would have to obviously vary on like the opposing side's payout, I believe. Now the payout ratings is depending on how much which side has how much points bet on it. Yeah. Yeah, so if they put like if the opposing side has 100 channel points in there, that 100 gets divided out between everybody who gambled, and then how much. I think it's a variant on how much you put in, if I recall correctly, right? There's a little bit more math to it. All right, let's go this way here. So, assuming a spherical cow. Wait, what? Cow 250. 40 seconds here, I was 122 seconds. The time from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. is 7,600, which means that the song would be 1.7% of that length. I don't know if that is how the odds work. For 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. it's the same percentage. Oh, that's good. So it would be a pretty even like chance of playing each time. At least according to that. There is where I think a choice gamba would work better for as many people as we have rather than a two choice system. Wait, a choice gamba. Or a choice gamba would work better for as many as we have rather than a two choice yes or no. Oh, like if it plays or if it doesn't play? Yeah. Yeah, choice gambit says right. Yeah, I would definitely do that because the chances of the song not playing are pretty slim. Like, it's a very low chance that the song doesn't play because it's only like, I mean, it played every single stream prior except for maybe like one. And they only added 20 songs, so it's pretty unlikely that it won't play. It's just, that's why I like the idea of doing like before 8 o'clock or after 8 o'clock. Or it doesn't play at all, so you'd have 3 options. Just found a website that tells me timing on playlist on YouTube because of course someone needs that. Total time of the entire playlist is 5 hours, 41 minutes, 27 seconds. CD-ROM is 2 minutes and 3 seconds. I didn't realize it was almost 6 hour long playlist. That changes things a little bit, I guess. It's even less likely to play. I thought it was pretty much like on 5 hours. Yo, buddy. You want to do this? That's what I thought. Oh, he's got his whole family here. Oh, shit. He's got the family. Get out of here. I'll skin y'all. That's what's up. How's it going today? I see loads of terraforming where you are happening. I tried out the new Project Zomboid version a bit today. A few issues with, hang on here. A few issues still with things that cannot be picked up and moved or dismantled, but overall top tier update. If they fix that, it's a ridiculously good game. Oh, and they make it so you can build professional looking furniture at high skills. Nice. Well, that's cool. I'm glad the update is going smoothly for them. That's good to hear. Alright, we gotta clear the cattails first. But yes, loads of terraforming. We finished up this spot, which we left off yesterday on stream, and so we're moving over to here, and then we're gonna go this way. And we're gonna get the swamp done today. That is the plan. But right now we're in discussions. I think we're gonna start on Monday a daily gamba for the beginning of the stream for people to enter in if the Stale Chips song is going to play or not. Well, if it plays before 8 o'clock or after 8 o'clock, and then there will be a third option for anyone who wants to gamba on if it doesn't play at all, which is much less likely to happen. So wait, Bean, do you think you could figure out the percentage that it plays before? Oh, I don't, it'd be really hard to probably figure that out. I was gonna say, if you could figure out the percentage that it plays before 8 o'clock and after 8 o'clock, but I think you said it's pretty evenly split, right? Or I guess if you could figure out what the percent chance that it doesn't play at all on stream. I'm trying out the math. I'm going to have to use the average video line, so there will be something consistent. Inaccuracy? That's fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. But I think what I'll do is I'll put the percentage inside of the, whatchamacallit, inside the gamba so people kind of have an idea. Although, hopefully it's a 50-50 split before and after, right? Since it changes each stream, is it possible to figure out a percentage? Well, it would just be if it plays before or after 8. I think it would still be the same percentage, right? I mean, no, I guess the only factor that would really mess with it is what time I go live at and how much time, how long we're live for. Assuming you stream for exactly 4 hours, you would play 70.3% of the playlist. Yeah, let's just, all right, we're gonna go with like some pretty basic, like, the stream is 4 hours long, you know, because that's usually what we average. We'll just keep some like basic metrics, right? So it'll be, I'll put like about this percent. Easier than removing mountains for sure? Yes, this is much better than removing the mountains. As fun as it was to get rid of those mountains, that was very, after like the first 2 weeks, I was kind of like, all right, I'm ready to be done moving these mountains. Especially since like those mountains were just in the same spot each time. At least with this, I'm moving across the area, so it's a little bit different, like mentally draining wise anyway. That and mining in this game is pretty can be pretty tedious. Even with the alchemy potions, it still just took a while, lots of picks. Well, for a playlist and it not seeming repetitive, I recommend at least 3 to 4 stream times as the total playlist line. This makes it so the music isn't heard. Oh, the playlist that we have right now is 5 hours. Bean said it's 5 hours, 41 minutes. So it's about, it used to be 4 hours. So it was the pretty much exact length of the stream. So we really didn't have too many, like, replay issues. I don't think we ever had this playlist replay, to be honest, in one stream. So it's 120% of the stream. I recommend 400 to 500%. I didn't make the playlist. This is someone else's playlist, but it's not copyrighted music, so. I'm not too worried about the playlist like replaying and stuff like that. Or like people hearing the same songs over and over again. I think that's kind of a fine. The songs are pretty generic-y at the end of the day. Like they're kind of like it's just real like synthwave type stuff. Now there's like a particular song that we all call the stale chip song. You probably heard it referenced, right? And we're gonna do on probably Monday start a thing since it's no longer guaranteed to play every stream. We're gonna do a little bit of a channel point gambling every day at the start of the stream, where you can either choose if the song will play before 8 o'clock, after 8 o'clock, or if it doesn't play at all. And you can bet channel points on whichever option you want. So right now we're just trying to figure out the percentages for that. A little bit hard, but I don't think we'll get like guaranteed like this is the percentage. It's gonna be, you know, we're kind of gonna guesstimate the percentages here a little bit. I'm using Grok since it seems to be relatively accurate on its answers. Ah, okay. It's deep thinking. They're really putting it through the ringer, huh? Oh, that's a big water area to fill in. Hopefully it's not too deep in any of these spots. All my dirt. Got misplaced in the dirt, damn it. Go up, there we go. Well, I think we're going to be able to plant crops tomorrow, by the way. It's 3 a.m. and it's still 45 in our world, Fahrenheit. It's going down a little bit, but depending on what time it is at 4 a.m., that'll dictate if we can plant our crops or not. But seeing as it's April 17th, we should be able to. I think April 15th is usually the date that we did. So it's a 70.39% chance to play during the stream, meaning we have a 29.61 chance to not hear it during the stream. Damn, that's a lot higher than I thought it was. I assume the chance is split in half to mean we have a 35.195 chance to hear it before 8 as well as after. Okay. Can you send me that? Like DM it to me on Discord. Just so I have it. chat message on Grok? Well, the message you just put in there, in chat. Send me that with the numbers there. I'm just gonna use that. Okay, thank you, thank you. I'll just use those percentages. Seems pretty accurate. I'm surprised it's a 30% chance. Depends on the methodology of the playlist shuffle. Most shuffle options are not actually perfectly randomized, but have somewhat repeatable system behind it that causes the views to often follow in a mildly specific order. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how YouTube does their shuffle, but we're gonna assume it's random. I assume it's a 35% chance of not hearing it. Oh, yeah. Before or after. 8. I gotcha. YouTube Shuffle does their shuffle like crap with it breaking regularly. I use their desktop app, which I think uses a separate shuffle. I don't use the website. Oh, it's not even their desktop app. It's like a third-party desktop app. So I don't think it utilizes actually like YouTube's website shuffle. Hey, what's up, Uncle Pez? What's the terraforming project long term? We are building a custom swamp. We're converting this entire, it was like all like this originally, but we are converting this all into a swamp here that's gonna have a path that goes through it, and then over here we're gonna do an alchemy build, utilizing the alchemy mod to brew potions and stuff, and also like grow flowers probably. So yeah, basically we're flattening all this out right now so that I can build these little islands, and then I'm gonna plant trees on there as well. So oh, lag. But yeah, just a giant big ass swamp. Yes, third party just uses the respective links usually and plays the one chosen next rather than using the internal system, so that is with nigh guarantee better. Yeah, who knows? It'd be probably be a bit too much to get into like figuring out how they actually do the shuffle and stuff like that to determine. It's just a little bit more work for just a little bit of a gamba stuff on the stream. Oh, there's still more cattails here. Grab these. Is there any more in this area that I might have missed? I think we're good. Alright, let's cut this right here. Okay. Weird, actually, Grok, according to Grok, it's actually a 35.82 chance to play in the first 2 hours and 35 in the second 2 hours, or 29% to not play at all. It is an AI, I'm unsure if it gift, and that's true. Regardless, my initial guess quick list. Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. Those are pretty close. Those are close enough. If it's just like the point is just kind of splitting hairs at that point. It's like 35 between both 6 to 8 and 8 to 10, and then 30% basically of it not playing at all. So Makes sense since songs go past the end mark of the halves and the stream, so the percentiles not being perfectly accurate makes sense here based on trackline. Yeah, yep. We will probably just go based on when it starts. So if it starts at like 7:59, obviously that's before 8 o'clock. And then we'll do 8 o'clock to 10 will be that portion as well. Horseshoes and hand grenades, have I been in? Yeah, pretty much. Close enough, good enough, right? In this situation. Well, cool. I'll mull it over the weekend. I'll think about it. And the week. Maybe we'll start it sooner. If I like the idea enough. I do like the idea already, so that's a good sign. Let the pism flow. By the way, I like the name Uncle Pez. I like the name. I don't know if that's for the old candy, like the Pez dispensers. Or whatnot. But I think it was an uncle. I don't know if it was like a family friend or whatever. But he used to collect the Pez dispensers, right? And it was the coolest thing ever. You would go down into their basement and it was literally wall to wall, ceiling to floor of shelves with Pez dispensers. Like he turned the walls themselves, like instead of like drywall, it was like full-on shelves and stuff that he built into the wall and stuff. It was crazy. And I mean like floor to ceiling, multiple, all the shelves were the perfect height for the Pez dispensers, floor to ceiling Pez dispensers. He had some in boxes, he had some just out and stuff like that. It was super cool. Super cool. Tons of them. Tons of them. I bet that was cool. Those dispensers were pretty detailed. Yeah, and he had like he had some old, like the original ones and stuff like that still in cases. Ah, super cool. I used to love the Pez candies. They were so good. Yeah, I remember whenever we'd see him like on holidays and stuff, your present was a Pez dispenser. So that was always cool. But yeah, my sister and I, we used to just eat the candy. We didn't even use the Pez dispenser. but yeah, it was a cool, like you go down there, it was so cool to see all of them. I'd be afraid to jump. All the Pez dispensers fall or something like that. I don't know if he had them like maybe glued down or like something holding them or something. Probably not glued, but the Pez dispensers everywhere. Had a few. Even had a few, and collecting them was ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, he was an avid collector of the Pez dispensers. So I like the username. It's kind of cool. Made me think of him. Oh, lag. My father's a comics collector. Classic comics, European ones though, not the American. Marvel and DC is in it too, but those were later and the years of the majority of his collection. You search for it, things like Mickey Mouse #1, not a reprint, but the original. Damn, that's pretty cool. Must be cool to have a collection like that. I don't really have anything that I collect. I think the only thing I've ever really collected was probably Yu-Gi-Oh cards at one point. That wasn't really like collecting. I just liked playing with them. So that was like, I would buy them obviously to play with them. That was probably the extent of it. Yeah, also pretty expensive. I remember right. That one alone is worth $4,500 in the condition he has it. Damn, that's crazy. $4,500 for a comic. Are you gonna keep collecting? Do you inherit that collection at some point? Are you gonna keep going with it? There we go. Better than a good quality Black Lotus from Magic the Gathering. The last one I think sold for $35K. What, the Magic the Gathering card? Jesus. That's crazy. 35K. I feel like I would end up selling it if I had something worth that much, like like let's say I had a Yu-Gi-Oh card that was worth like 35+K. I think I'd sell it. I don't think I'd keep it. No, I'll sell it. I'll gladly do restoration and reselling this since I know how that's done. Oh, okay. That's cool, too. The restoration stuff. Damn. Yeah, I think I would probably do the same. I'd probably sell it to someone who is actually, like, maybe more interested in collecting it in that situation. But yeah, if I had like a Yu-Gi-Oh card or something that was worth like 35K, that shit is getting sold. Especially if someone actually wanted to buy it for that much. Buy like a cheap generic copy of the card. Swim, fishy, swim. Bad day to be the fish. Yeah, that's like the perfect emote for that fish, too. That's a good one, Bean. Cool. We actually might need to go get more dirt. I still have an early like stack. We're probably good. We're probably good. I like this song, it's chill. Yeah, we're also right near the one line. The Grand Line. Speaking of like Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, I was like kind of looking at a lot of the trading card stuff because my brothers and I, we've been looking into maybe like just dueling between each other again, along with my one friends or whatnot. And it's kind of crazy how it's changed since we were younger and we played, right? So when we were younger, the only way to get cards was to like either go to a shop and buy them like individually from the shop and hope the shop had them, or you had to like obviously buy the packs and hope you got it. But now I feel like it's kind of ruined now because you can just buy the individual cards online that you want, right? You don't even have to like buy the packs and open them. You just buy the individual card. I mean, the cards are kind of expensive. Like I think cards, some of the like just even the basic tier cards are like $2 to $3. But still, it's like damn. I always thought that was kind of the fun part of buying the packs, is opening them and not knowing what you were gonna get. What was that sound? I heard something. One part of buying packs, Pokemon Scalper showcase that any mild version of Gamba in whatever form causes people to do batshit crazy. True. Yeah, the Pokemon stuff is kind of crazy. Seeing like people buy like all, like they'll just go to a store and buy every pack. I wonder how many of them make like their return, like money off that. I guess most of the scalpers are just buying the packs to resell the packs at a higher price. They're not actually like opening the card or the pack itself, right? They're just selling the pack at a higher price because they basically create the scarcity. How World trading cards came out now as well. You can imagine what happened immediately. Oh, did they really make Power World trading cards? Is that like actually a thing? Is Nick still in chat? Nick, I found you a hobby. You can sell Power World cards. Yes, Power World made trading cards. They're making a farming game. They're also making an MMO. They're making a weird dating sim. That franchise is going off the rails with the expansion. I thought the MMO was supposed to be some mobile game. I didn't think it was like an actual MMO, unless it is an actual MMO that they're making. But I thought it was like, it was actually just a mobile game. Yeah, I think it's mobile, but it's still MMO. I guess. I hate the new generation MMO term. MMO used to mean something. It used to mean something. Now it doesn't mean shit. That's why I'm always so skeptical when someone's like, yeah, we're making an MMO. It's like, alright, whatever. No, you're not. You're making a fucking mobile game. Call it what it is. It's probably a gacha game at that. You're stealing my terminology, man. It still does mean the same. What you mean is MMORPG? I know, but everybody used to call them just MMOs back in the day. That was the term. Like, hey, we're gonna go play like WoW. It's an MMO. You didn't go the full MMORPG route. No one did. Everybody just said, oh, we're gonna go play an MMO. An MMO, you know, if you told people you played an MMO, they assumed you played a game like World of Warcraft, or like something along those lines, right? Like you played one of those games, you know. You hear free-to-play MMO and the eyes go glassy nowadays? I hear free-to-play MMO, yeah, it's like, alright. It's even worse. That's even worse. That was a bad thing back in the day, too. You heard, friggin' free-to-play MMO. Even when, like, World of Warcraft was, like, the hot shit. And even then, you were kind of like, free-to-play MMO? Yeah. But now everybody and their mother slaps MMO in their game. You got MMO RPG, and that means like freaking, that can mean Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring is far from an MMO, but that classifies as an MMO RPG somehow. In the loose sense of it. You'd be skeptical if someone said the sun was going to rise tomorrow? Maybe. Like, are you sure it's gonna rise tomorrow? You got proof of that? Maybe it's gonna be cloudy. Does the sun really rise? Or does it just, you know, do we just go around it? To be fair, Path of Exile is also free to play ML. Killing me inside. Killing me. Pretty soon, every game is going to be an MMO. Want to know why? Because all games are online nowadays. You need to have the internet to play just about any game. And they're going to say it's an MMO because millions of people play it. That's all it's going to be now. You know, Assassin's Creed, that's an MMO. Why? Because it's an online service that millions of people play at the same time. There you go. That is what the gaming industry has done to the MMO term. That is what they've done. They've ruined it. They've ruined it, and you cannot change my mind. Elden Ring is not an MMO. You're not automatically connecting to servers. It's a single-player game with a multiplayer option. The option is there. The option is there. That's all it needs. That's where we're at as a gaming society. You just have to be able to do it. You don't even have to do it. They throw MMO on there. You might as well also throw action RPG onto that as well. It's an MMO ARPG. Boom. So you're saying CS 1.16? Yeah. Yep. Call of Duty. It's an MMO. MMO FPS. MMO. Yep. Every game. I didn't do this. Everybody else did. Everybody else did. This is just where we're at as a gaming society, alright? Minesweeper MMO? I'm sure there is an online version of Minesweeper you can play against other people, and it would be called an MMO. MMO strategy game, I don't know. MMOSG. Look. I didn't ruin the MMO terminology. Everybody else did. In fact, this is probably the main time I will blame corporations for doing something shitty. They ruined it. They ruined it by labeling their games as all being MMOs. They've done this. And the gaming community ran with it and accepted it instead of criticizing them. We love our MMOs? Oh yeah. Yup. This is one topic I get salty about because I liked the old you know, an MMO was an MMO, right? Like, it was, you know, Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, Rift. It was, those were your MMOs. That was my game style of choice, my gameplay of choice back when I played them. I loved playing MMOs. And then I kept getting tricked. All these companies would come out and be like, we're making an MMO. We're making an MMO. And then you'd play it, and it wouldn't be an MMO. And it's like, damn, they're duping everybody. Now I'm salty about it. Now I'm salty. Yeah, I remember the original MMOs. Welcome to what is called a muck. Oh, that's probably way... Muck sounds like it's before my time. It was like the old muds. I've only ever heard of them. Never played them. Now you want that shiny pink for your vest? $10 is what I think when I hear an MMO? What? I don't get the reference. No, when I hear MMO, I just kind of glaze it out of my head anymore. I'm like, eh. They just mean multiple people can play this game. It might not even like be online. Oh, want that shiny pin for your vest? $10 is what I hear when you hear MMO. Cosmetic microtransactions and stuff like that, I'm assuming is what you're referencing. There we go. Muck is quite a lot before your time. I saw them still existing, and in a corner of the internet some still exist, but a muck was a game without graphical interface. Oh, I thought that was called a mud. Maybe I misheard the term forever ago. I thought those were called muds, where they didn't have the user interface. They were all text-based. Never played one, only heard about them. It was definitely before my time of playing MMOs. I've heard the mud term as well. They're probably different kinds. Yeah. It's probably like different generations of them or something like that. If I had to guess. Yeah, even the new like Guild Wars 3, they're claiming it's gonna be an MMO, but like, I'm so skeptical. I don't think it's actually gonna be an MMO. In the sense that I want it to be an MMO. Mud is a specific game even called Mud 1. That was the first of its type. That's what you likely heard. 1978 game. Damn. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Someone probably was telling me about it. Like, oh yeah, there was this text-based game called Mud. And I just ran with that being what they were called. But they're called mucks. Okay. Does muck stand for something? Okay, there's a pool of water in the middle of here that I did not get as well. Alright, that wasn't too bad doing all that. Now we gotta dig out the trench and then start clearing. Oh, I mistook it. Muck is a specific game. You're right. They're called muds. Multi-user dungeon. Oh, okay. Either way. Now we know specifically. Yeah, I forget the first time I heard the term mud. I think it was back when I played RuneScape. So this would be back in like elementary, or not elementary school, sometime between 4th and like 11th grade was when I first heard the term mud. I think it was probably when I was looking for a WoW alternative when I couldn't afford the subscription. I don't know why I'd be looking at a mud, but it probably is what came up, like in terms of like searching around the internet for a free MMO. I knew of nearly every MMO of the olden times. Shadow of Ysperst, never heard that one. Ultima Online, heard that one. EverQuest, heard that one. Meridian 56, not heard that one. The classics. Have you ever heard of one called Gates of Andoran? I played that one for a bit. That one was cool. That was it was a free MMO. It was during like a time when I couldn't afford my WoW sub. So I played that one as an alternative. And that one was freaking cool because they actually had a feature where if you like, if you dueled another player and they blinded you, like if they were a rogue, it would turn off your monitor. And that's how they would blind you. It would be a black screen. You were actually blind on the screen. I remember I was dueling my brother, and I used a blind on him, and his monitor turned off, and we couldn't figure out why the monitor was like, or I guess it didn't turn off, but it went black, and we couldn't figure out why we thought it was shutting off, so we were trying to figure out why the game was shutting off the monitor, but it was really just becoming a black screen whenever I blinded him. That was pretty cool. That was a cool feature for it. Other than that, that game was, it was a cool game, but it fell victim to, they were called reps, and they were just repeatable quests, and that was like the only way to level is just by doing the same quest over and over and over. And not even just like your typical, like you do it once a day type repetible quest. This was every 10 minutes you were doing this quest. Like you'd go, you'd get the quest, kill 10 of these guys, go kill 10 of those guys, come back, get the quest again, go kill 10 of those guys. You'd do that for hours, and that's how you'd level. You would level up until you were able to do the next tier of reps, and then you would do those reps. That was it. And then there was like mini story quest lines here and there that you would do as you leveled. I used to hear them when AOL was a thing with CompuServers and Prodigy. Man. I know what AOL is, not the CompuServe or Prodigy. I have used AOL Messenger though, but that was kind of like on its last like leg when I started using it. Like people were swapping over to like Skype and other stuff. Like I think I used that for less than a year, AOL Messenger. I think it was Prodigy that was run by a huge clothing store. I want to say Sears or Penny's, something like that. Oh really? Was it like, what was it? Was it a messaging tool? It did a lot of that stuff. Back then, they charged by the hour for many MMOs. Oh, really? For example, the first ever commercial MMORPG was Island of Kismet, and that was a roguelike which cost $12 per hour to play? Yo, what? They were making bank. And back then, 12 bucks, I mean, think of that, like, pre-inflation and stuff. 12 bucks was a lot. Damn. That's kind of crazy. $12 an hour. How much would that be in, like, today? Yeah, imagine paying $12 a day to play a game. Or an hour. My bad, an hour. 1985, it would nowadays be something like 50 to 60 in equivalency. Imagine paying $50 to $60 an hour to play any game. God damn. AOL was paid by the hour when it first came out. Hour a minute, I don't recall which, and then they finally stopped that. Yeah, that rate. Imagine if Netflix was $50 to $60 for every hour you watched. Like, goddamn, everybody be broke. Everybody's already broke. Everybody'd be even more broke. No one would be watching Netflix, that's for sure. Oh my gosh. That was only whales played that game. Oh, so the other day we were in Discord and we were talking about New World, Amazon's MMO. I love that game. For anyone who new here or whatever, I played like a lot of New World while it was still active, right? We calculated how much money I ended up spending on that game. It's like close to like, I think it was like $800 and some in its lifetime or something like that, which is I think like 4 years, something like that. So almost $1,000 over that time. It was less than I thought, but more than I expected, if that makes sense. But yeah, rip all that. When AOL stopped the timers, it's when the internet in general really blew up. Didn't have to worry about time constraints anymore. Yeah, your average person could actually afford to use the internet. It wasn't a rich man's tool. Boomers had the money, they didn't have to pay 80. Oh, I think my shovel broke. Yeah. They didn't have to pay 80% of their income for absolute necessities. With rock. It was more like 40%, which means instead of having $200 free a month to work, you had $600 a month to work with. And given that things were overall cheaper, those $600 had a buying power of around $2,500 actually. Now imagine having every month $2,500 in your pocket free to use without worry. Those were the days. Yeah, that's true. That'd be nice. One day. That's crazy though. I had no idea the even just in general the internet was pay by the hour to utilize. That's crazy. Let's keep clearing. Real Jam? Is this it? I don't think this is it. I don't think this is the Pepe Jam Jam song. It might be. I like how we just have like specific songs. The Pepe Jam Jam song has got more of a heavy beat the entire time. It doesn't have this like light section that we're listening to right now. I don't think this is it. It's similar. It's a similar beat. It's the same thing like we have the generic Stale Chip song. This is like the generic Pepe Jam Jam. The beat is pretty close to the Jam Jam emote though. Yeah. That was, by the way, with a low education job in my country. A learned blue-collar job provides you with $1,800 baseline per month after taxes. In 1960, equivalent income was $6,000. Actually, after doing the math, countering all respective fields separately. Damn. Yeah, it's wild how times have changed. Buying power and stuff. .7 gig download about 5 minutes, where it would be 30-ish minutes before. I'm a happy chappy. Nice. You download the Tarkov update? Is that what that 3.7 gigs is? So you coming to play with us tonight? Let's go. He said yeah. We caught it here. Lord Breeze, if you're lurking, he said yes. He's coming to play. I'm pretty sure I ran into 2 cheaters today. I did a few runs today. And I think I ran into 2 groups of cheaters, unfortunately. It did kind of suck. It was very sus because the one group was, I'm pretty sure they were very blatant about it. They were shooting me through glass that was like you can't shoot through. Like it was like reinforced glass or whatever. And, like, you can't see through it. Like, the glass, it was, like, this, like, you know the glass they have at, like, factory buildings? It's, like, the squares. They're, like, super thick. You can't see through them, but it still lets light through. It was those. And in Tarkov, you can't shoot through them. They would have had no idea I was where I was at. And then they started just shooting right at me through the glass where I was. I was like, okay. And then they just ran at me. Them and their buddy, him and his buddy, and yeah, instant death. And then the second time I ran into it was, I died to a group of, it was like 4 scavs. It was kind of crazy. But they basically just rushed me and then instantly came around the corner and head-eyesed me instantly. I died and I looked at their stats. The guy had like, I think it was like 70 hours and he had like a 1.9 KD or something like that, which is, that's a very high KD for someone with 70 hours in the game. So, was not too happy about that. But I got done, at least the quest that I was looking to get done, so is what it is. You're not gonna play with us? So sad. You should, it'd be fun. You were talking about playing Hell Let Loose with us. You play some Tarkov. They haven't actually, it's just a conclusion of the decision to counteract the Great Depression. Back then, the deflation spiral meant that companies had more supply than demand, which meant they downsized workforce to adjust supply to raise their prices, which led to people not having money to buy products, which led to further downsizing, so forced inflation through monetary reintroduction was started. Dumbest idea in economic history. Yeah, I don't know enough about economics to talk on a lot of that, but I'll take that. Yeah. Hopefully things get better. I'm pretty optimistic in terms of stuff like that, but we'll see. It's begun. The cheaters. I think it's just been the same as it's been. I don't think anything's really been done to combat it at the end of the day, unfortunately. Like, they have some things that have combated it in Tarkov. Like, they've made a lot of the, like, the new PvE, well, not PvE stuff, but the new, like, maps like Labyrinth and Icebreaker, and I think Terminal as well. They're the best spots to go if you're trying to make money or, like, get art, like, what's it called? RTM, the real money trade or whatever. If you're looking to get stuff like that, you're going to go to those maps, which thankfully you don't have to interact with other players. And that seems to have helped a little bit. That has definitely cut down on the number of cheaters I've run into in the game. But you still run into them every now and then, unfortunately. I don't think they will ever solve that problem. But who knows? Maybe they will at some point, but right now, I don't see any end to the mass cheating in especially FPS games that we see. It's kind of a shame, to be honest. Solution of fixing the issue we nowadays know is to introduce a counteracting system set. Oh, this is for the economic stuff. Government sets a maximum price for necessities to ensure people have access to food and so on, and then a basic income to ensure people can buy it. That allows companies to keep producing those necessities endlessly, and the losses for the government are counteracted by taxing wealth and assets that are work. That fixes the stock market automatically. No private equity possible. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know enough about economics to preach a solution or anything like that, or to speak on a solution. I think there's probably many different ways to go about solving it. I think the problem is getting everybody to agree on a system that doesn't have crazy issues or is helpful to just one group or the other. I think that's kind of the main problem that kind of has to be solved first. Be happy, you'll be a lot less mad when you don't know what's going on, plainly speaking. To an extent. I think there's definitely some truth in that, but there's also some ignorance in that. You know, like they say, ignorance is bliss for sure, but, you know. Like, I do wish I was more educated in, like, economics to speak on stuff like that. You know, like it'd be nice to have like a full-fledged conversation with you on that stuff, but I also won't sit here and pretend I understand exactly everything you just said in either of those statements. So, but that's on me. Yeah, fill this hole. Yeah, it is, what's really sad is it's like cheating has become the norm. Could be wrong, but it seems so. I think it's just gotten to the point where so many people just accept it that you're gonna run into cheaters in a game, and whatnot. And that's where it's kind of become like that normal feeling, I guess, is like, all right, yeah, got killed by a cheater. You know nothing. I think it's also the fact that you know, like, even if that person gets banned, they're going to have another account set up within a couple hours, and then they're going to be probably even less than that. They probably already have an account, and they're going to be running it back down, you know, and it's like, ugh. Like, there's no, like, they're not actually being punished by being banned, you know. If anything, they're still making money off cheating and stuff, you know. It's like, yeah. Tarkov cheating has always been the norm, sadly. They never fixed it. Average 2 cheaters per match 2 years ago. Now the question, how many more today? I definitely think it's less today. I think it's gone down with the addition of the new, like the terminal map and the icebreaker map. They're basically like you load in with just your group. You don't load in with like other people. Oh, I forgot some water here. I think the addition of those high loot maps has helped a lot because a lot of the blatant like RMT cheaters are pulled out and into those maps because they're just looking to make money the most efficient way possible. So they're running, you know, those high value maps that don't interact with other players, right? Now, as for the closet cheaters, the people who are, you know, they just suck at the game and they've resorted to cheating to justify their shitty, you know, performance in games. Those ones still exist, but I think it's definitely, it feels less, so. The answer is AI and have it make everything super cheap. Oh, you're talking about the economic stuff. I disagree with that statement, but. Well, we need to go get, oh wait, oh, I have so many pies. Where did all these pies, oh, that's right, okay. I forgot I made a set of pies after, okay. We're good on food. Okay, that's good. Let's keep going. The vast majority of cheaters are non-chads. There are a lot of rats. Oh yeah, 100%. I agree with that. Definitely a lot of people who are just bad at the game and they just want to know where you're at and stuff like that. I think when you run across a chad, it's very obvious that you ran across a good player versus someone who has a little bit more information and a little bit of assistance in killing you. It's very obvious when you run across a player like that versus someone who's actually just good at the game. Like, you can tell. I played Tarkov. I got 2,000 hours in the game, and you can tell when you get cheated on or versus just outplayed. It's pretty obvious, so. I think what bothers me about it is my own entertainment is diminished even with bans. It's already too late and certainly doesn't make me feel better. Yeah. Yeah, Tarkov's a weird one, at least for me. Like, yeah, you lose to a cheater. I get frustrated, and then, you know, I'll play a couple more raids. Sometimes I'll stop. But, yeah, I get where you're coming from. It does suck when, you know, your entire play is just ruined due to cheaters. That's usually why if I run into, like, what I feel like is, like, multiple cheaters in multiple raids, I definitely take a step back, stop playing, versus continuing. I'll just go play something else. But, I don't know, Tarkov's just one of those games. I can just jump back in next day and keep playing. Yeah, well, the sun's coming up in the east tomorrow. But I enjoy your views too. That's good. It's good to listen and to at least listen to other people's viewpoints. Like, yeah, I get your viewpoint. It could happen as well. Like, I've said that before with your point where, like, AI will, you know, give us abundance and stuff like that, and it'll solve world hunger and everything. Yeah, it could happen for sure. I personally don't think it will. And I think it'll come with its own set of problems. But, you know, it's just two different viewpoints on it. Nothing more. I don't think your idea is any worse or any more incorrect than my idea is incorrect. So. Tarkov sadly doesn't work well with the PvE mode now. Without the cheaters, it would function still, but that's the issue with every single extraction game in the market, and none works because of it. Without the PvE mode? Oh, without the PvE mode. Tarkov doesn't work well without the PvE mode. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried playing the PvE mode of Tarkov. I feel like if it was a little bit more challenging, I probably would have enjoyed it a little bit more, but it felt very, at least coming from, like, PvE Tarkov, I did not feel challenged playing PvP, or PvE Tarkov. It felt very, very, just, very easy, but I guess if you've never played PvP Tarkov, PvE Tarkov would be great, right? And I definitely don't think PvE Tarkov is a bad idea. The only thing that I'm not a fan of with PvE Tarkov is it splits the community. And I definitely think a vast majority of... I think there's probably more people playing PvE Tarkov right now because of the cheating problem than there are playing PvP Tarkov. But obviously without seeing the numbers, I have no idea. But I feel like it's like that. but could be wrong. Oh, and Nick, I do enjoy your views as well. I do enjoy a different view type that isn't just, and I do enjoy that it's not just like, oh, you're wrong or I'm wrong or so and so. So. I like hearing other people's way of thinking. Even if I don't agree with it, it's interesting to hear how people think of stuff. And who knows, sometimes you get cool ideas. Yeah, Mob AI just isn't a player after all. They've worked on it. It's getting slightly better, but you can still cheese it pretty well. Like, the scavs are doing some crazy stuff in PvP Tarkov right now. Lordy and I were talking about that last night. The scavs definitely feel a little bit more challenging than they were. They're still very bare bones. You know, they're scavs, right? But, yeah. So it doesn't work well for a challenge long term, but now you got a choice. Cheaters galore ruining your experience, or no challenge, pick your poison. Yeah, yep, pretty much. I think what keeps me going back to PvP Tarkov is like last night, I had a fight. My brother died. He got killed. And then I ended up, you know, 2v1ing with some scavs as well. Like, there was scavs and there was 2 players. Ended up 2v1ing, completely outplayed these guys. It was such a cool, like, I felt on top of the world after I got them. I was like, hell yeah. You know, like, it was cool. I think that's what keeps me going back to the PvP Tarkov, is like when you do get those gunfights where you just completely outplay your opponent. Super cool. I missed some water here, apparently. Oh, alright, shovels are broke, we gotta go get some more. I also can drop this off. Actually, we can clear out our inventory. We have a couple things to clean out here. Let's go do that. Man, I can't believe we went through 2 shovels already. I kind of like this song too. This is a new one. Any more berry bushes in here? Nope. All right. I can't believe this ice still hasn't melted. All right. We're back. Let's see here. We have to drop some stuff off, I think. Alright, this has to go over here. 2 should be enough. Get that going. Put these back. Can you put these seeds on shelves by chance? Aw, that sucks. You should be able to. That'd be kind of cool. I think you can stack these though, right? No? Oh, you can do it like that. I thought they made it so you could stack seeds. We don't need much to survive and enjoy the best parts of the world we live in. I much more enjoy hanging out with Nate and the gang than a shiny sitting on a shelf. True. Very, very true. I definitely think people definitely buy more junk than they need. I'm guilty of it too sometimes. I think everybody is. Alright, let's go this way. I'm free but priceless? No. Thank you. I'm glad you find my company entertaining. That goes in there too. I try, you know, I try. You know, I can only make digging dirt so entertaining, right? I feel like that's what we do in majority of our stream, or the stream here, is we just dig. We dig and destroy things. And then we do a little bit of building here and there, you know? Yeah, put seeds in here. I'm gonna change this real quick, because I don't like that it looks mismatched. Yeah, that's better. I do have another log, just not on. I'll grab it in a minute. We need to go back. Basically, a few generations now, humanity behaves like damn magpies. If it's shiny, you're better. They don't exist a lot beforehand. The primary goal is improvement of functionality. This is how enshittification happens. Buy inferior crap, which does less for more because it's shiny. It's actually a downsizing currently, finally. No collections of crap, no nothing. The whole flat's crammed full of crap, and I want to change it to living in one room and using my large living room as a work room. There you go. Just do it. That goes in here. Seal. Boom. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Oh, there. I was like, I swear I saw a spear. How many do I need? I think I need one of these. Okay. Let's go up here. Yeah, that goes in here. I'm holding on to those. All right. I think that's pretty much our clear inventory there. Let's go make these shovels. We'll check on our steel. Where's that log at? I can't wait to ask myself why I put a log in here in like 2 weeks. Hey. Next time we make food, by the way, we're gonna make some bread so we can spawn some more villagers inside of Dunvara. Gotta make sure I light this fire this time. I can't believe tomorrow's already almost... Tomorrow's Wednesday. It's chore day tomorrow. It's crazy. Tomorrow's gonna be a busy chore day too, because we gotta plant all our crops. You know. Okay. Let's do it this way. this. And I need my hammer. We can put that in here, same as that. Okay. There we are. Oh, what did I just take off the shelf here? Oh, this shitty hammer. Okay. There we go. Let's do this. Oh, lag. Okay. That there. Alright, you know what we're gonna do? I'm going to download the old version of Alchemy and see if that fixes our lag spike. I'm gonna install that real quick. I think that's what's causing it, but I would like to confirm that. We haven't had a crash either, so something definitely with the creatures or with, whatchamacallit, the rifts. I'll have to figure out some sort of thing to test with that for Thursday. I have, what is it? I think I have, it could be the mod that drops, that does the drops. So instead of me having to harvest a creature, it instead makes it so they drop their loot or whatever. It might be that. I don't know though. All right, let me stop here. Disconnect. So we have our shovels. I'm gonna download the old alchemy mod, or the one version before this, and we're gonna see if that fixes our lag spike. All right. Where's my browser at? Okay. Home. All right. There's the alchemy mod. I want to see if I have the right version of the one mod as well. So this is 2.1.0. I think that's what I have. Oh, alchemy mod files. Alright, we're gonna grab this one. I think this one is the one without the lag. I think. We'll find out real quick. Mods, alchemy, delete that, put that in there. Okay, and then let me just upload it to the server. Okay. Upload file, desktop, alchemy. Alright, stop, browse, server files. Data, mods, alchemy, delete, and drop that in there. Start. All right. Let's see if that solves it. Get signed in here. Okay. Probably gonna take a minute to connect to the server. You really say fix Christmas music not changing? Some of it doesn't even know. The Christmas music? I like the lo-fi Christmas music. I had that playing during our friend's Christmas dinner that we host. Of course, I got a lot of like, what are we listening to? And eventually we turned on like traditional Christmas music. But yeah, we started out with the lo-fi Christmas music. So. I'll have to see if I can figure out something for that for Halloween and Christmas this year, because normally we play the alternative lo-fi girl albums, but we can't do that this year. So I'll have to find different Halloween and Christmas music playlists. At least I got a little bit of time. Surely someone will have a free version of one? Yeah, there's probably a Christmas album somewhere. I actually think the group that I use for this copyright music or copyright free music that we're listening to, I think they have a Christmas playlist as well, but I don't know. All right, let's see if we still get that lag spike. Hopefully we do not. Ooh, generic stale chips. Imagine the deceit, man. It's like 7:55. You hear that riff drop, and you're like, yes, I won the gamba. And then it's the generic version of the song. That's going to happen. There's going to be some disappointed people. I don't know how bad I deal with myself several years back that I don't listen to any. Oh yeah, that's right, you were saying that. I remember you mentioning that. That's everything that fits my style. If the new isn't able to show the old door, then the new has simply lost the complete competition. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I listen to a pretty large variety of, like, I guess I would say like niche artists and music, in general. To the point where people always ask me like, "What are we listening to?" I'm like, "It's good music. I like it," and stuff. But yeah, there's some like rock and roll is a hard one. I definitely like a lot of like the older rock and roll songs versus like I haven't really heard anything new in that category that's like that great. Maybe I just haven't looked hard enough, but that's probably more what it is. I just haven't looked hard enough, but Alright. Damn, we almost have this area cleared too. That's kind of wild. We're cruising. Cruising. Alright, I really hope that lag spike goes away. It'd be really cool to determine if that's what it is so I can let the author know. I'm a fan of new style shamisen music, and I like well done electro swing, which are two very specific directions. But I'm also glad I listen to old school Linkin Park or even classical music when I'm in the mood. Yeah. I don't know what shamisen music is. I've probably heard electro swing, because I listen to a lot of like EDM genre type music. Obviously, old school Linkin Park's a bop. I listen to a lot of new music as well, like newer artists that fit into the Linkin Park category, like grunge music, emo grunge music, kinda, or whatever you have you. And classical music, not really my taste personally. I can appreciate it, like in a certain setting, like, you know, whatchamacallit, like a fancy dinner or something like that. So I can appreciate it in that regard, but I'm not just gonna pop on some classical music and, you know, open a book and listen to it, you know, or read. Shamisen is an instrument from Japan, similar to the lute. It's a 3-string. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I can picture the instrument in my head if it's the one I'm thinking of. But okay, that's cool. That's definitely a different type of music for sure. That'd be like some chilling outside while it's raining type music. At least what I'm picturing in my head or listening to in my head. Hearing in my head. Whatever the proper terminology would be for that. Where's that brain loading emoji? That was a good use of it earlier, by the way, Bean, if you're still here. Me trying to explain hearing aids. My brain, you're doing it wrong. Me still gabbing. I never thought it working, but some people combine shamisen. I feel like I'm saying that wrong, but maybe I'm saying it right. Shamisen with reggae. It's hilariously good. I've never been a big fan of reggae. I've listened to it. I've tried. It's not bad, but I'm like, I don't know. It doesn't. I'm just kind of, anytime I hear it, I'm kind of like, meh, it's alright. There was a Monster Cat song that had some reggae in it. Actually, it was the song I was telling my brother, Matt, about. I was telling him about at the beginning of the stream today. That has some like reggae attributes to it. That one's pretty good. But it's like, it's definitely an EDM song. There's some catchy reggae tunes. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I just can't get into it. Like, I ain't popping on some reggae, you know? Not either. Classic reggae just doesn't do it for me. Yeah, but with shamisen, it's suddenly good for my brain. Huh. Interesting. Different style, I guess, right? Okay, another area cleared out. All right, let's do this corner here. Yeah, we gotta do this. Hey, Mom, what you talking about? You don't like reggae? My terrible, like, Jamaican accent right there. I didn't say I didn't like it. I just said I can't get into it. I think it's a cool style of music. It's a cool style of music that I just don't fancy listening to. There we go. Let's get rid of the lefties. It's just like swing or electro swing. 80% is crap, 50% is barely decent, and a rare 5% are absolute masterpieces. That's a fair assessment. I feel like a lot of music could probably be categorized like that. Maybe not quite those numbers, but high skill music genre, yeah. Mine wasn't any better. I don't know if I'd want to do like a accent, a full committed accent on stream. I feel like, you know, that's like tempting the fates on getting clipped out of context. Small vintage story survival game streamer makes fun of entire group of people with shitty accent attempt. Right up on live stream fails. Alright, where's my shears? Oh, we got more peat here. Oh yeah. Fuel for the machine. Alright, gotta get rid of these cattails. Where's my light at? Oh, so far no lag spikes. My knife! Ugh. I really just need to make a steel one. Why are there so many freaking bushes over here? Currently 73 and dropping to 53 tonight. Temperature-wise, not bad, not bad. I think we're supposed to go up to 90 again on Thursday. But today was pretty chill. It was around like 80. The shitty part is it's gonna get hot again, so I don't want to turn off our air and have to cool the whole house down again. So I've just been leaving it on. But that's no fun. That's one thing I'm excited about for fall. Being able to turn off the AC. Get some fresh air in the house, you know? This, for whatever reason that's there. Oh, there's a lot of peat here. Starts over here too. Damn. Alright. We can put that in here and that in here and get rid of all the seaweed. We'll start filling in the water. Currently 100 and maxed at 102. A temp I'd like to give the middle finger to. Yeah, that's hot. Yeah, That's not fun no matter how you look at it. That's crazy. 100. Yeah, I didn't yesterday, but tonight at 53 I did, and 78 to 56 tomorrow. I'll be at work during the hottest parts. Turn off your AC. Yeah, if it's gonna be a couple days where it's staying in the 70s, I'd definitely turn off our AC. Maybe not the upstairs one, but definitely the downstairs AC, because that doesn't do a whole lot. It keeps it cool enough downstairs where it's like, if it gets like too hot outside, it's not bad, but if it's already cool, like if it's below 85 for like, you know, like pretty much 80 to 85, if it's below that, I'll usually turn it off depending on how humid it is out. Like the past week-ish timeline-wise, it was like in the upper 70s, low 80s, but it was super humid. Like it rained the entire time, constantly storms in the area and stuff. So it was like if we shut off the AC and opened up the windows, it was just disgustingly sticky. So it was just, yeah, it was one of those ones where it's like, I just keep the AC on. Like it's not worth having to, one, cool down the house again, and two, deal with the humidity. So the PC room has its own air. Yeah, that's good. Keep it cool. I think it's just this little section of water left here. This is a small area. Do you leave the cats inside your PC room when you turn off the AC? Keep them cool. 100 Fahrenheit here, high humidity, no AC, Middle Europe, my friends, because who needs AC? Right? Let people burn their hands. Yeah, that's wild. Whenever I read those articles about, you know, Europe just kind of like struggling with the heat, I'm like, bro, just let these guys have AC. Like these poor people. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Nick's computer has a better quality of life. It's got its own AC, and it's a computer. Come on. Come on now. It's because I'm sure the runs my city. Yeah, I remember us talking about this when you guys had that heat wave come through. Which I think is just it's just crazy. It's crazy. Utter nonsense. Complete and utter nonsense. Ah! Alright, we do have to kind of extract the peat out of this area as well. So, I don't think there's going to be any, like, directly along the edge here, but if there are, we might have a little bit of work cut out for us for that. Stop breaking the corner pieces, damn it. Hey, what the hell is this thing? Oh, it's just, I guess, just in the corner here. UK is even worse. They made a rule that many ACs would have been illegal, but that went nowhere since people are supposed to enforce it were hospitalized. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I'd be a miserable person if I lived over there. No joke. corner out of here, or edge, little section. F them to the cats? My man, can't do that to the cats. What about Cobweb? You can put them in with the computer. Do your cats bite your cables, by the way? Our one cat does that. It's so annoying. That, and she does this thing. We've kind of gotten her to stop doing it, but every now and then she thinks she's being slick. But she basically, we have like an L-shaped couch kinda. Like it's kind of like that shape. So it's got a little like chase or whatever on it. So she'll lay down sideways with her paws against the couch, and then she gets her claws out, and she like drags herself around the cat, and it's the couch, like the whole thing, like outlines it, and it's kind of crazy because she's not like a small, she's a fat cat. So the fact that she can just pull herself as fast as she does around the couch is kind of impressive for one. And two, it's just funny to watch her do it. But yeah, we've been trying to get her to not do that. And like I said, for the most part, she doesn't do it. But every now and then, catch her doing it. And you sit there and you laugh. And you're like, don't do that. And you get the water bottle and spray them with water. I put like anti-scratch stuff on the couch too to get her to stop. And that seems to work for like a month or two. And I guess I just got to keep reapplying it or something. But yeah. Good old Ginger. It's on you, she loves it. It's how she cools off. Oh, I know. Drags herself along the hardwood floor. Yup. Now we're starving. 100%. Plus she gets to like scratch her claws and stuff. Like we even have a scratching post and she uses that on occasion. She loves the couch. Absolutely loves it. Oh, I mean the water bottle? Oh, the water bottle. Yeah, no, she definitely does not like the water bottle. Although maybe she does. She kind of like when I'm chasing her around with it, she does kind of taunt me with it. She'll like sit there and she'll stop, and she kind of looks at me. She's like ready to go, and then like I'll go up to spray her again. She like takes off and stuff. It's funny. We end up just running around in circles for a bit. The one did eat cables, but I whack, and yes, all mine do, except the chair in the PC room. Respect it or gets once. Yeah. Yeah, the cable chewing thing drives me up a wall. That one I do not like. Some cables are kind of expensive, too. Like, don't stop chewing on this shit. I don't want to have to order new ones. Yeah, this little section went quick. Tabasco doesn't work if the cable is plastic? Oh, it does work. I've always heard, paprika or, there's one other, like, similar substance that works really well. Like chili powder. That's it. Chili powder. I've heard those two work well, but I haven't tried either of them. Okay, cool. Alright, let's cut a section this way. I think we're gonna go up here and do it right across here. This will probably be a big area with this water. There's a lot of water here. We might end up needing to get more dirt. Yeah, I think we're gonna do right here. You tried that once with your dog. She just licked it off. She was a card. Damn, dog said this is great. Like now, dog's like, I got a treat with chewing on these things. Hell yeah. Add a little bit of kick. Alright, we got a 35% chance Sail Chips plays before the end of the stream. Uh-oh. Well, wouldn't the odds... Okay, so I get where the 35, it's like each one, but don't the odds become higher towards the second half of the stream if it hasn't played for the first half? Like, not, like, looking at it now, right? Like, we don't need to redo the math or anything like that. Well, you can do the new math. But this would be, like, as of, like, now. Technically, it's gone up, right? But when the Gamba first starts, it's obviously 35-35, right? Like, that's the start. Like, that will not need to be changed, right? Like, the stat for this is just, in general, just out of curiosity. Technically, it goes up here. Now that it hasn't played for the first half. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense what I'm saying? I don't know if it does. This could be a Nate brain loading thing. I say be nice and all four look and think really hard on what they're doing. That's crazy. You have 4 cats, man. We have 2 and I'm already like... Ashley wants to get another 2 when these ones pass and I'm like, no, we can get 1. We're not getting 2 cats again. I wonder if the not playing would tend to go up as the stream progresses. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, the odds would change depending on, like, the time in the stream, right? It would definitely go up, the odds of it not playing. Or, yeah, I think it would, right? They would all go up, all the odds would. Or maybe it goes down? Because there's less songs now to go through? That's a good question. I don't know, then. Beans doing percentages now? Yeah, right? It's running the numbers. Yeah, I'm just curious what the percent goes up to after. If it doesn't play during the first half of the stream, you'd basically have to cut everything in half and then double. It'd be like a 70% chance at that point, if the Gamba were to start, that it plays after. Or it doesn't play. Because you basically get rid of the percent that it does in the beginning, right? Maybe. I don't know. I was decent at math, but I was never great. Alright, we're gonna fill in some of these and get the cattails. We're gonna do this all at the same time because it's such a big area that we have to fill in here. They can't be alone, they need a buddy. She's right, you're mean. Oh my god, no, they don't need a buddy, alright? Whenever I was growing up, we always had 1 cat. We never had more than 1 cat. And they were always fine. We showed them enough love, alright? All our cats were perfectly fine. We had 2 of them. They lived long lives, alright? And they were always friendly. Another percent should go down because you have more songs in less time? No, I don't think that's right. I don't think you would have more songs in less time. It'd be less songs. It'd be half, you know? We got through half, well, theoretically we got through half the songs, right? I think it would go up, assuming you pulled out the 47 or 48 songs. The chance goes up about 54%. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It would go up. Like, the chance of the song playing. But then again, that's if you started, like, from this point. Like, the Gamba you wouldn't be able to Gamba any points for anymore at this point. They were not fine. Cats showed depression quietly. Says who? What if that cat's enjoying its time? What if it's not a social cat? What if it likes it? Don't know if a cat's depressed. Unless it's not eating, which our cats definitely ate. Well, calculating probability and statistics is always done from one moment in time, so looking again at a probability in the variables that make it up would net you different results. Yeah, I guess we would have to sit here and be like, all right, at the 8 o'clock time frame, given however many songs, I guess you'd cut the lists. I guess you can't even cut it in half, could you? We'd have to figure out how many songs have played. I guess you could calculate it based on that 250 you said, how many songs have played. Asking about how many songs are in the playlist. I can tell you, it's 134. You don't need AI to answer that one, bud. Come on. Yeah, you'd have to figure out how many songs have played up to this point, subtract that from the songs that are in the playlist, and then just do a snapshot from the 8 o'clock mark and say, all right, what's the percent that Stale Chips plays with the number of remaining songs left given the time frame, and then you'd be able to figure that out. But it would definitely go up. On average, 48 songs played in the first 2 hours and 47 in the second 2 hours, leaving 39 unplayed. Okay, so you have the numbers already. So yeah, all right, given that you have 48 or 47 songs left to play, right? Out of a total of whatever the total would be, I'm not doing the math. Yeah, and then I guess you'd factor in the time, and you can get your percent there for what are the chances that it plays, and you could also probably figure out the chance it doesn't play. That would change daily too, because the length of the songs are all different. Yeah, we're going off a 250 average. We went, Bean looked through the playlist and said it's about 2 minutes 50 seconds average. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna get precise data on that one with all the songs being crazy different times, so. Missed that part? Yeah. Yeah, there was some parts of this, like that 35, 29 or whatever percent chance was is all based on the 250 rounded number and stuff. So there is a little bit of guesstimation going on here. Where it's not going to be 100% accurate unless someone wants to really wants to take the time to figure it out. And even then, because you know, I start my stream at different times every day, like slightly different times. It's never exactly at like I don't start playing the playlist exactly at 6, right? And now I might change that even more depending on when I do the Gamba stuff. If I do it when I'm actually talking with you guys, or do I do the Gamba like you guys have 10 minutes when the intro starts playing? I might do that. Set up the Gamba right when I start the live stream, like include it in my daily, and then once the intro's done, that's when the entries stop. That's probably the best way to do it. Some data analyst is like, true. There's some mathematician out there who's like, what the fuck are these guys doing, bro? Guesstimating, averaging out. Like, what in the world? They got all sorts of different numbers going on here for different times. Oh, I totally said we were gonna do other parts of the band. I lied to myself. Hey, we got the numbers, just, you know, the source material is questionable, alright? Like Bean said earlier, horseshoes and hand grenades, alright? We're close enough. It's close enough for people to make educated guesses, right? It's just some channel points. I do think I might have to change the VIP requirement, though, if we do that, since channel points will be somewhat easier to kind of get. Not by a crazy amount, but by a bit. I don't know what yet. 1 mil isn't a slosh number. No, I agree with you, but that's also, I mean, it's not supposed to be something that you can get fairly quickly, you know? Like, I mean, what is it? We did the frickin', we did the World Cup thing, and what, Eric and Bean are now, they instantly got up to the halfway point for them, right? It's not like winning will be the norm, losing is just as bad. No, I know, I agree. I'm just saying, like, I also don't want to risk, like, someone getting the VIP, like, in, like, a week, you know? I mean, if it happens, I guess it happens, but... I'm sitting at 406,000 K channel, 1,000 points as I am right now. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to discredit the VIP thing to the point where it's like, you know, I got lucky with my bets, and I like, if Bean bet 406K channel points and came up as a dub, he'd be almost there. Like, he'd be there in, like, you know, a couple days if we do this multiple days in a row and stuff. Yeah. And Silver's welcome. Yeah, Eric went from, like, I think Eric said he had, like, 60K channel points or something. He got up to, I think he's at around 300,000 now. Somewhere in that ballpark. So, and I see it happen a lot on like Summit's channel and stuff. Whenever they did the gambas and stuff, people would put 1 million channel points in there to gamble, you know, or 500,000, stuff like that. They'd be like, yeah, all in. It just makes it exponentially easier to grow your channel points. At the same time, you could get extremely unlucky and lose your channel points. That for sure can happen, but the fact that it's easier to get them means I do need to adjust. I would need to adjust that number. So we can do the Gamba thing, which could be a cool little fun thing to add to the stream for those that are on the in with the stale chip song. But you know, I would have to increase the number of channel points needed for VIP status from 1 million to something else. It would have to be higher. I don't know what yet. I'd have to figure that out. I'd have to mull it over. Or we just keep everything as is and we don't do the Gamba for the stale chips. I think it'd be fun to do, but yeah, I don't know. Apparently you can limit the number of points that can be dumped into the pot of a prediction. Oh, really? That's something to consider then. I don't know that I'd want to do that, but maybe I'd do like a 10K limit. I feel like 10K is pretty fair. It's not a crazy amount. No one would be taking home VIP in like a week or two, you know, if they got lucky. $150K channel on VOD channel? Damn, really? Congrats, that's a lot. I think I'm at 86K or 87K. I forget. Yeah, the VOD channel was popping off earlier today too. It had like, I think it had like 9 people watching it. I was like, where the hell all these people come from? And funny enough, I still get people that come in there and ask me if I can see their chat. I'm like, alright, it says in like 5 places that it's a VOD channel. Like, come on. I can't make it much clearer besides putting VOD in giant red letters in the middle of the screen. But it's usually pretty funny when they say something. They usually either figure it out or leave at some point. I was going to use the Ho emote, but it's missing who took her. You definitely need a timer to remind them it's a VOD channel. It's so bad. Hopefully don't leave mad. That's what I would be concerned about. I'm not too concerned about that. I do have to figure out why that timer's not running though. I keep forgetting to check it. And every time I go to like figure it out, there's always something else going on with the VOD channel that I had to fix and I forget. Maybe I'm gonna put it on my list of things to look at this weekend. It would have to get pretty lucky though for the timer because I think I have it set for every like 10 to 20 minutes. That way it's not the only thing inside the chat. And I think there also has to be, maybe the reason it's not working is I think it requires a certain amount of chat in there before it goes off. So maybe I'll see if I can have it whisper people or just like direct message, because there's a way to like message, there's a way to message people so that they're the only ones that see the chat, I believe. Maybe I'll see if I can set that up for the bot so it'll message people that when they first chat, like their first chat, it says, hey, this is a VOD channel, by the way. That would probably be a better solution. I usually do try to reply to them if I happen to have the stream up when I see them. There's been like, I think only like a few that have, I've missed saying something to them. Like that's the VOD channel. Most I get to. Yeah, I'm hungry. IRL. It's a huge area of water. Yeah, I don't know if it's a PM. Usually within the chat window, they'd have to set up for resub reminders and for streaks. It says only you can see or something like that. Yeah, something like that. I'll have to see if I can set that up for a quick chat message. I guess I could also do a pinned message inside the chat, but I mean, if people aren't gonna fucking read the title, the name of the channel, and the title at the top of the live stream, I don't think they'll read a pinned message. So. That's also why I'm not too concerned, like in a rush to get this stuff fixed. Like it's kind of like low on my priority list right now, is because it's like, the people have gotten to that point where they're like just typing in the chat and they haven't read like the channel name or the title or the title on the stream at the top. Then there's not much more I can. There's only so much more I can do to help you out, you know. Like at that point, it's like, come on. Like, it's pretty clear it's a VOD channel. And a VOD is the term VOD is pretty, like, it's not like it's a new thing. Like, people know what VODs are. Especially if you're on Twitch, you know, it's not like it's like 2011 again where it's like, what's a VOD, you know? It's 2026. If you don't know what a VOD is, you might as well have been under a rock. There we go. Yeah, Nate does life VODs. Can you read this? I can read that. Wait, I can read that. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're asking if I can read you doing the @ message. Yeah. There's a different type of message you can do. I think you have to be like the like a channel moderator or like an editor or something, or the owner. I'll see about getting it set up at some point. Probably, what's today? Today's Tuesday. Probably this weekend. Well, I don't know. I'm busy this weekend, honestly. Got busy weekends. At least Saturday. Guess I could maybe see Friday or Sunday about doing it. There we go. I usually see. I'd hope so. I usually see, how's it going? Is this the server? Oh, people typing in chat. I usually see the, how's it going? Can you see my messages? Those are the ones that I typically see when people type inside the VOD channel. And then I usually reply to them if I catch it in time. I'm like, yo, it's a VOD channel. Alright, there were still some cattails to remove around here, wasn't there? Yeah, right over there. Actually, let's get these ones first. Oh, there's still some water spots here. There's apparently a way of setting a stream to be listed as a rerun, which doesn't show the live banner, but rather rerun. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could do that too if I really wanted to. I gotta see what that does though overall, if it just changes like how the live thing looks or if it changes anything else though, which is why I haven't bothered doing it, because I'm like, eh. I also do not think it would help people. Maybe some, but it's so weird there's just gravel in this part. Do you want viewers, just smarter ones? True, we're using this as a filter, alright? We need the educated peoples, alright? That's fucked up. That's a viewer litmus test if you True, they have to get past the VOD litmus test before they can show up here. I will say that channel gets a pretty steady supply of followers, which I find very surprising. I get about a follower every 2 to 3 days on that channel. At least it seems. Sometimes it's a little bit longer than others. Sometimes it's shorter. But I was surprised to see that because I didn't think it would get too many. Like, I didn't think it would get like any followers for the longest time. So. Yeah, like, if you understand this is a VOD channel, please catch this live. Yeah. If you know what this... Yeah, I'll put a commercial in that plays every now and then. That's what I'll do. And it'll be a commercial from... That's actually not a bad idea. Just like after every VOD, it plays a little, like, you know, 30-second little commercial for the live stream. That's not a bad idea. Like, hey, if you're enjoying this VOD channel, feel free to catch us live Monday through Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern to 10 p.m. Eastern over at, you know, twitch.tv/NateDoesLive or youtube.com/NateDoesLive. That's a good idea. I might look into doing that. Could probably set that to run via the script too. Or dirt. Let's go down here and then we'll just start working our way this way. This is a good idea, except every hour? No, because then I'd have to interrupt the VOD that's currently playing. And I don't know, I don't think the script, it would make the script way too complicated. Oh, this is deep. Because I'd have to, I tried to do it where it remembers the time that I stopped it at and stuff, and it just caused so many issues with the script. It was skipping VODs, it was freezing, so I just made it so it just starts and stops the next, like, I made it very bare bones, essentially. But yeah, every hour wouldn't work. I'd have to do it in between VODs. Like, I'd have to tell the script, hey, when you end a video from the playlist, before starting the next one, play this little video, and I just post it. I just have it on the desktop. It would just play that or something. Something like that. $140K, 144K dirt is getting lower. I don't think it is actually. This is all dirt that I've collected just from doing this section of the swamp. I haven't really touched any. I think it's like I haven't touched any of the dirt supply from Dunbar really. Maybe a stack or two. That's about it. So like 2K dirt I've used from there. So we're still in a pretty good spot with that dirt supply. Alright. It ain't going anywhere. We might put like a little like bump in it, you know? Or like a little dent. But we ain't gonna put a big dent into it. There's a lot of dirt there. Section here. Okay. I was wondering if this is one of those deep water spots that goes basically to the bottom. Would you go all the way down or go down like 10 blocks or down? If it went down much further than this, I'd probably only go down some of it. Kind of like what we did. I think there was a spot up here that went like really, really deep. I went down a certain level and just cut it off, instead of wasting too much dirt. Depends on also how big the area is. Like if like this is a relatively small spot here, so I don't mind filling this in. But if it was like if the whole area was this deep, I'd probably cut it off. Because we're not gonna dig the swamp. I'm gonna lower a little bit from where we have it. Like there's gonna be certain areas that are lower around the tree mounds and like in between them. But they're only gonna go like maybe 2 blocks deep at most, maybe 3 in some spots. It really just depends. So we don't need the, like, if the water's too deep, we really don't need to go down that deep. That'd be a waste, I feel, as well. Yeah, it would be. It'd be a waste of dirt, waste of resources at the end of the day. And dirt is a valuable resource. Dirt is the most valuable resource in the game. So don't want to be wasting that. Can't wait to dig all this back up. Just the top layer anyway. Is it still 3D? Oh, it is, yeah. Okay. It's cool to see it changing on the menu map and the map. Yeah, it's been cool to see. The progress that we've been making. It'll be kind of cool. I plan on one day, you know, when I feel like doing it, I guess, booting up a 1.19 instance and taking the seed for this world and generating this world and getting the original map, and then we'd have like a copy of both to see the changes. I think that'd be cool. One day I'll do it. Fish in here. Rip the fishy. Your end is near, fish. Your end is near. Imagine what these fish must be thinking right now watching me do this. Like, what the hell is this dude doing? Taking away our water. Yes, I am. If the game fish is having a thought, we're all in over heads. What if they're run by AI and they have their own thoughts, huh? Huh? True though, but it's fun to imagine what they would be thinking of, you know? Like if you were a fish and this was happening to you, what would your thoughts be? Like you slowly notice your pond is getting smaller, slowly getting cut off more and more. You know, like what's going through your mind as a fish? You know, like what are you thinking? Would you even notice? You know, do you have the capacity to like tell the size of your ponds? Is that a thing fish can do? Do you guys think fish have the memory capacity to do that? Maybe, I guess, some fish. Probably not all of them. If I were a shark, you wouldn't be doing that shit. I'd be dead if Nick's like, yeah, I'd just kill you. Yeah, if you start taking away my water, this is about to be Jaws up in here, alright? That's why I didn't say shark, though. I said fish. Like a salmon or something, you know? Or a mackerel. Pufferfish? Maybe? Not a shark, though. No sharks. What's that? That's flax. Sure, flax, dude. Ow. Wow, it's just becoming nighttime? Feels like it's been daytime forever. It's been great. I'm liking this. Man, we haven't heard the Pepe Jam song today yet. We haven't heard Stale Chips yet. Man. Playlist has been liking to play all our songs late. I was primed. I'm beginning to worry, chat. No. You don't need to worry until 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock's when, you know, the worry starts setting in, you know? Like, you know, is it gonna play today? It's getting close. Because then you also don't know, you know, maybe I'm getting a little extra hungry today, you know? Maybe it's a 9:30, 9:45 stream instead of a 10 o'clock stream, you know? That's when the worry starts setting in, you know? Where are we at here? We'll have it one day. Someone's gonna have a spreadsheet going all the way back to when the Gamba started about like which Gamba won how many times and the true odds that play out, you know? It's gonna be like some huge Excel sheet, how much the payouts were, etc. Let's talk zebra, rock bass, mantane of war, jellyfish, has fish in the name, a manatee. Let's go poison if I can't have teeth. We ban him for card counting or something? Yeah, he's no longer allowed to Gamba. He's got an entire spreadsheet as set up and he's tracked the true odds. Figured out the algorithm, you know, he knows the shuffle favors, you know, he knows the true shuffle favors the 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. time slot for the Stale Chip song to play, whatnot, except on the third Tuesday of every month, for some reason, there's a trending uptick in playing at, like, you know, 6 p.m. He's got it all mathed out. The fourth Thursday of every month is a high chance of not playing at all. That would be kind of cool. That would be impressive to see. I think I'd be more impressed than like, damn, this guy's got it mathed out. There's so much water to fill in here. Ah. Out of here. Trying to work. Oh, we have to go back down there and fill in that spot there. Looks like it's 3 deep. Barbarian. Hey, chill. Alright. There's a spot here I missed. I missed all these spots. Alright. Damn seaweed. Alright. Back to this. Wu Wan is an AI video generator that generator, and they open weights 2.0 and closed source 2.7, but just realized 3.0 as open weights also. What's open weights mean? Oh, released 3.0 as open weights. What's open weights? What does that mean? I've never heard that term before. Open weight means you can modify the model as you please. Oh. So it's just open source? Is that pretty much the same thing? Basically, it's similar to open source, but may have different licensing. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So, okay. It's basically open source. Just the licensing variants. Gotcha. Gotcha. Makes sense. You download it and run it locally also? Nice. How's your movie thing been going? Or your miniseries, Nick? How's that been going? Any crazy progress or anything? Or are you still slogging away at it? So it might not be too bad of an area to clear since it's all just gonna be one layer high. Might be pretty easy. It's only a pain when you start getting those mounds that are like large. Ah! Go back. And this is just after Minimax H3 just released a couple of days ago as open source. As also, I'm just gonna say open source, said open weight. Minimax H3, what is that? I don't know what any of these things are. Oh, man. Another AI video to take on Sedence and Google and Grox. Oh, gotcha. Ah, I saw that. Oh, I saw that too. These damn seaweed, man. Causing me issues. Anyone here ever try eating seaweed? Like dried seaweed? It's pretty good. I used to have a friend in elementary school. He used to bring it in to eat in his lunch. He used to share it. I have a vegan kid. I've tried it. Nice. I've never tried it. I'd give it a go, but I feel it would taste too fishy. Like, it's definitely salty. I wouldn't say it's fishy though. And they have different like flavors as well, which is kind of nice. I'd definitely give it a try at least once. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where I didn't think I would like it when I tried it, but I tried it, and I was like, ah, it's actually not too bad. Pretty good. I haven't had it in a while, though. Here's a question. If you eat salad, why don't you eat the green on top of the strawberries? Different type of leaf, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure there are some people out there that do eat that as well. Honestly, I don't know why people don't. I mean, I don't, just because, I don't know why, to be honest. Just don't eat it, but I don't know. I guess I don't know. Why do not? Why, yeah, oh my god, words. What the hell just came out of my mouth? Is there, I wonder if there's an actual reason. Someone should look it up. If there's a reason why people do not eat the leaf on top of strawberries. That would definitely make eating strawberries a lot easier. Different consistency and leaf texture, I imagine. That's kind of what I was thinking. And plus you get that weird, like, top of the strawberry where it's not actually, like, strawberry tasting and stuff. Oh, we ran out of dirt. We gotta get some more. Wow. We gotta get food anyway. Lettuce is more crunchy while strawberry leaves are softer? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Right, I'm not eating leaves off a tree. I feel like they would have a similar consistency. there's another spare shovel too, so we're good on that. You're just hungry enough? Not hungry enough? Is that what you meant? I'm just not hungry enough to eat the leaves off a tree? Maybe. I mean, I guess they have to provide some nutritional value. It's probably not much. Probably wouldn't even be enough to fill you up. You'd have to eat a lot of leaves, I feel. I bet you could look that up. I bet you could look up how many leaves would an average human have to eat for a full meal. For it to be considered like a full meal. How many leaves do you have to eat? There'll be some ungodly amount of leaves. There's a reason cows eat all day. Oh, they got nothing else to do, man. People do that too. Alright, let's get the pies going first, I guess. I saw the grossest video. That wasn't the grossest video, but it was definitely a like I was like, what in the world? But apparently there is like it's not like a trend, but like there's like people who make videos where it's basically them dipping sticks of butter into various like they would dip it into like I'm trying to think. What's the stuff you put on a cake? Icing. Like they would put it like icing around a stick of butter and eat the stick of butter, and they would do that with various like things like icing and like, you know, ketchup and stuff like that. It was disgusting. I was like, yo, what in the world? Cows don't efficiently process their food. I guess most that chew, they're kind of the same issue. I mean, I like butter, but not that. Yeah, they're like entire sticks of butter. And they would dip it into things like pudding and icing and then eat it. Like the entire thing. I was like, And these were not very healthy looking individuals, by the way, so. Is definitely, what kind of pies are these? Turnips, okay. Sure. Definitely one for the books. I was like, what in the world? This is why society needs class. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, so it was a reel, and it was a montage of this, but it started out with is like other countries questioning why the US, I don't want to get into the debate on this, by the way. The video is in my mind. I do not want to debate it, but why the US doesn't have free healthcare. And then it cut to that video, a bunch of those videos of people dipping literal like blocks of butter into like icing and pudding and all this stuff and eating it. I was like, yo. It might be onto something there. But this is why we need societal. I was literally like, just the montage alone was, I was like, oh my god. I was like, nah, I don't know how people can watch content like that, but I guess someone watches content like that. Like it's someone's thing. They watch people eat sticks of butter dipped in other junk. Well, if I were putting baked beans on toast, I too would want healthcare. I'm fine as I am with my bacon. Yeah. But that was the point of it. The video was making a very clear point. I was like, oh. But besides the healthcare aspect of it, I couldn't get over the fact that these people are dipping like sticks like once and then they break it in half. Like, bro, butter is not that good. Like, butter's good. I like cooking with butter and stuff, but I'm not just gonna consume it. Consume it whole. I don't care what you put on it, alright? A little bit of pudding's not gonna make the butter taste any better in that regard. But yeah, that was crazy. Oh man. Well, these pies cooked quick. Oh. Oh, that was a lag spike. We haven't had a lag. I've noticed we haven't had a lag spike since I swapped the alchemy mod back. Other than that one, whatever the hell that was. So I think I found the culprit. Message on Discord. Oh, it's Bean. I was like, who the hell messaged me? It's Bean. Alchemy mod. Go. Okay, I give it 1 second here. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go out this way. All right, let's go back. We got our. Oh wait, let's clear out some of our inventory here. I'm just gonna toss these over here. We don't need them. All right, now I'm worried for the stale chip song. Yeah. I think we still got a little bit of time before we got worried, but it played pretty late yesterday. I'm not gonna look today though. I'm not looking, I promise. this in here. Alright, close that. I'm doing it on purpose? No, I can't control the playlist like that. That I know of. Maybe there's a way, but... I like when the song plays like, I don't know, around the 8:30 mark, personally. I think that's a good time for it to play. I don't like when it starts getting to like 9:15 to 9:30. Not a fan of when it takes long. Okay. I also want to hear the Pepe Jam Jam song. I like that song too. That's a good one. Alright, inventory's cleared. Let's head back to the swamp. What are those leaves? Oh, I guess they're all kind of changed into that. Give him a bear. That bear had a chance. That was over there. I guess it could respawn at some point. I don't know what the spawn like turnaround is for animals in the game. I think it's like every like spring and fall, I think, is when they spawn in world. But it could be like a set amount of days for the animals. But yeah, I haven't seen him over there. Oh wait, I forgot to get dirt. All right, we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way, I guess. We're gonna clear out what we have placed, and we'll kind of go from there. It's a little bit more annoying, but it'll work. This is just such a big area. Apparently I missed some. Okay. Now the peat's gonna make this a pain in the ass. Actually, we could just clear out the dirt that's on top like this. That might be enough. Let's do that first before we clear everything. I mean, we're gonna have to clear everything anyway, but let's start with this. I like that one lone tree all the way out in the distance over there. It's kind of cool. It looks like a redwood tree, but I don't think there's supposed to be any redwoods over there. I guess it could be a pine tree. It's a really tall one. Mount Elusive over there. I gotta figure out a cool build to put in there. I had a couple ideas, but I don't know if which one I would want to do. I was thinking it'd be kind of cool to do like an observatory type build. Like try and look up like medieval type observatories, see if there are such a thing or whatnot. Or we could do like a semi-modern-ish one. Like kind of like our own style on it. That'd be kind of cool too. Oh, there's a boar. There's more peat over here. More peat. Not what I wanted. Run away, boar, run away. Yes, good boar. Wait, did I miss these spots? I don't think my brain saw these. They were camouflaged. Is that all the raised up dirt? No, there's some over here. There's still cattails in here. Oh my gosh. I thought I got them all. I don't think it's gonna be enough dirt to fill in what we already have, or still need to fill in. I guess we can still get a bulk area and then just clear out that bulk area. Keep going. This was a pretty ambitious sized spot to fill in. Alright. I don't think the rest, this is all just peat, right? Oh no, it's not, okay. Anyway, let's clear the peat out, I guess. I swear, whenever they're like one block tall like this, I just don't see them. Oh, there goes one of our shovels. Didn't this song just play? Or is this like a different variant of it? I think it's a different variant. It sounds very similar. I was like, yeah, wait a second. We're getting dupes now. Bean, how nervous are you, man? On a scale of 1 to 10. Yeah, I'd be pretty nervous at this point. He's got the Dorito emoji typed in there and everything. He's waiting. Dedicated. Don't attack me. Swear to God. Okay, good. I really thought it was gonna. There it is. 9:32. Where's my Doritos at? Come on. I know y'all sitting there with them all pre-typed up and stuff. Oh, Lord, he got it first. Oh my gosh. I thought Bean would have had that typed in. Bean stepped away for a minute. What's up, Lordy, by the way? How you doing? There's all my Doritos. Bean went to the bathroom for sure. I hope not. I would be holding it at this point. Keyboard died last night. Yeah, the enter key just didn't work. Oh, that would be an L. Devastation ensues. Now we gotta hear the Pepe Jam Jam song. So Lord Breeze, we figured out we're gonna do, I don't know if you were here for our Gamba discussion, so we're gonna start doing Gambas for the Stale Chip song. And basically at the start of the stream during the intro, well, I haven't 100% committed to this. It's 50-50 because I gotta figure out how I need to increase the VIP claim. But basically, if we do this, at the intro, while the intro's playing, everybody will be able to choose if the Stale Chip song plays before 8 p.m. or after 8 p.m. Or it doesn't play at all, since the playlist is now longer than the live stream usually is. And then you'll get rewarded, it'll be rewarded based on that. That'll be the Gamba. So that's gonna be our plan. You just got here? Nice, welcome. Welcome to more dirt clearing. Dirt clearing simulator. Bean, he's going to be heartsick. I know. Big, not good. I thought for sure he was just he was just like sitting there with it pre-typed in or something, waiting to go. 5+ year follow and 1 million points. Maybe. That's not. I didn't think about that, putting a follow requirement in there. Well, I've been here, but not here. If you know, you know. I gotcha. Be lurking. I gotcha. You ready for some Tarkov tonight, brother? I am ready. We gotta run some Ground Zero, I think. At least a little bit. After I guess we can do. You still have to. Do you still have to extract on factory? Great if we did that last night. I know I extracted a couple times. I don't think you did. Alright. I think I still have some quests to do on factory anyway, so it works out. I can try and do it real quick now. No, it's all good. It's all good. I want to run factory anyway. I got a couple quests to do there. I got a couple quests. I got some stuff to get rid of. The docs. The documents. No. Go away. Damn boars. Yeah, I ran some customs. You see how many GPUs I was pulling out of customs? It's crazy. I found like, I think 3 today. Just on doing quick runs and whatnot. It was wild. money moves for sure. And then I think I had one run where I got, the most I got out of there was, I think 2 finance stocks. I think that's how many I got. So, I see, it seems to be that they only spawn at like desk and stuff. Like wherever you would think to find documents at, that's about where they spawn. I haven't seen them anywhere like random or anything like that. They're specifically like at like, you know, desk and, you know, computers, office type stuff, places. Oh, I don't know if there's a map out yet. I'm sure someone's putting one together somewhere. There's a short list of screenshots for Ground Zero on Reddit, it seems. Oh, okay. That's good. That's something, at least. Ground Zero probably has a good bit of spawns for them, too. There's a lot of, like, office-y type areas. Same with, I was thinking Interchange is probably really good for whatever ones are on there. There's, like, tons of desk and stuff. 5 screenshots? Ugh. That's definitely a shorter list, but at least it's something. But, I mean, you could probably, I mean, just knowing the map of Ground Zero, I can already think of, like, where they are. Shelves and desk, yeah, yep. Yeah, pretty much any of the office spots. Shelves, desk, you know. That's why I think dorms is probably a pretty good spot to find them on Interchange as well. The factory buildings and dorms. That's right, boy. Don't mess with me. I'm trying to rebuild my dirt stockpile. I can't believe how much peat there is here. I also think, I think I'm like halfway to 29. I completed a good bit of quests today on customs. I think I'm about halfway, but I'm not 100%. Might be a little under. So, I'm close to prestiging. Getting there. Getting there. I'm kind of excited to prestige so I can fix my inventory. And I think this next, like, going from, what will we be? We'll be prestige 2, right? Going from prestige 2 to 3 is going to take a little bit longer, so I think I'll do more, like, keep my inventory managed a little bit better, since it'll be a longer progression. Must keep clearing. Wonder if my shovel will be able to clear the last of this area. I think it should. It's gonna be close. Especially digging out the peat. I returned. I see I missed Snail Chips. I know, Bean, you missed it, man. You missed it. I thought I was asking how nervous you were getting prior, and you didn't respond. I was like, ah, he's got the Dorito emoji typed in there already. He's ready to go. Tomorrow, though, tomorrow. I can't believe it waited long again. I think yesterday it waited a pretty long time too. It didn't play till like almost 9:50 or something like that, right? 9:52, I think. It was a late one yesterday. Starving. Must eat. Cool. And the last little section here, this. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna call it here for today. We got the Stale Chip song to play. It's getting close to 10 o'clock, so I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna go scrounge up some food, and then I want to go play some Tarkov. So we're gonna call it. We got a shit ton done, though. I mean, we literally got from, like, all the way down here, down to here. That's a lot of work. Tomorrow is a chore day, which means, and I think it's gonna be a big chore day, because we can finally plant our crops. So tomorrow's probably gonna be literally just planting crops, doing chores, blah, blah, blah. All that good stuff. We are going to be raiding over to the VOD channel right after the outro. If you want to go over there now, you can go over there now. It'll be up as soon as the outro starts. It's twitch.tv/NateDoesLifeVods. Or you can wait for us to raid over. Either's fine. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. As always, take it easy. Keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all tomorrow, all right? Bye-bye.
The roads we travel, the journey of our lives. Take another picture before we say goodbye. Arm in arm we're standing side by side. Memories fade but legends never die. One last time, let's live for something. I can feel my blood, it's rushing. This ain't goodbye, we'll be back someday. And we will find our own way. Take control of our fate. And like a car with no brakes, crash and learn, make mistakes. And we'll be back one day.
Like this, oh my god, why does it have to have such a cute face? Oh! How the fuck did you die? You're a, what the hell? You, no! Are you kidding me? That's not even fair! No!
I never really wanna hold back. I got dreams, wanna go fast. Know this energy's here to last. Not a glass half full, overflow that. Gotta keep your eyes up on the prize. Only got one life, so it's worth a try. Fighting makes you feel alive. That's the only way to live it right. Get to the grave. My mind is full of the memories, yeah.
Your arms are like flailing.
Go, souls, go! Oh no, my god!
Nice job, man. That's just slamming this one.
I'm sorry! I thought you were on this side of me!
Oh, shit. Oh, nice.
Let's go, damn, souls! Holy shit! Souls just laid them out. They're on the move, boys.
I don't know which one's mine.
They're all going the same.
Yeah, I don't either.
I wonder what happens. Do they all get the same?
Now we can feel some sorrow. A new day it starts tomorrow. Wake up, new dreams.
Let me go with it's neither.
Imagine if I get a Joker kill right here. How pog would that be? Oh, I get 2 of them.
I was killing him.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
To follow a new goal and
Damn, that poor soul right there just got blasted. I'm a legend, okay? You don't mess with Xyrus, alright? I'm 7-0 this game. Watch streak, Soulspur. Bellator is currently on a 200 stream streak. You finally hit it. You did. I got a balloon for it too. It kind of deflated though. Alright? But I got a balloon here for you. There it is. I remember too. I've had this balloon sitting up there for like 2 weeks now. Congratulations on the 200 stream streak. I know we've all been looking forward to it. There you go. That's the link to the playlist. Oh, run! I don't have armor on. Where the fuck did that bear come from? Alrighty guys, that is where we we are gonna call it the stream for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a fun one, but as always, guys, take it easy, keep being awesome. I'll see you guys all in the next one. All right, bye bye.